All right, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is Demonslaying Duo Pathfinder. I am going to turn it over to Kerr for the recap.
Every time I'm going to have to do the recap.
We both do. I just do a mini one
have not-
when I do it every single game. It's just in the form of text.
We have made our way through the Kenabres underground. We got through a dungeon. We murdered some cultists. We made a lizard friend. Yeah, we spent like an hour making a lizard friend. We caught mice so that we could feed the lizard so that Razor could make it his friend. And then we were able to make our way out, and we stopped there, having come back into the ruins of this once great city. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine. But yeah, now we're level 4. We jumped 2 levels.
On fire.
That doesn't bother you.
Well, I know it doesn't bother me, but... quick question, though.
Yes.
Where did you put your ability score improvement? Because the stats you just gave me are the exact same as what you had at level 1.
That's called me forgetting to add it in Dexterity 23.
Okay.
My character is so powerful, I have no need of such things. We are mighty, and for some reason we have a German accent. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
And is that all of the maneuvers you have?
Not everyone, but those are my most used ones. I don't get a ton of maneuvers like you do. I only get a couple.
He gets to cycle those maneuvers again and again and again.
Yeah, I basically only get a couple maneuvers, but I can spam the shit out of those maneuvers. So I basically just have to be very careful about my choice. But the good thing is, like a sorcerer, I can switch out and get rid of my maneuvers.
Well,
and new ones.
I'm mostly asking because, you know, I got a lot of space to fill, and you're not giving me much to fill it with.
No, that's pretty much everything. The only thing I did not put on were my stances and one other, and a single other one. I don't have that many abilities.
Give me everything.
Poop.
Even if you don't use it much, it at least fills up the character card so it doesn't have this giant empty area. But anyways, continue with your recap.
We have escorted our 3 friends, though I think it's more 2 friends and 1 dead weight. And now we are planning to take them where
that one archer girl, we really might as well have just left her down there.
I will bonk you on the head, Razor.
That was out of character.
I know, but I will still bonk you.
Okay, so he changes it from I will bonk you Razor to I will bonk you Zim.
Pretty much.
I mean, it means he has to come over here, so I'm okay with this.
Don't worry, everything is fine. We're going to have We're going to save the city. We're going to save the day. We're going to become mighty, glorious heroes.
I think the city's kind of a lost cause right now.
No, we can redeem it.
The city's been destroyed.
Yes, but we can save it and then rebuild.
I
That's how this
guess
works,
it's
right? Right?
saving. I guess it's
Right.
saving. I suppose so. I suppose so.
We're gonna save the day and save everyone except these demon worshipping cultists who deserve to fucking die in a fire.
I mean, we've got the fire.
And if they're immune to fire, well, cold hard steel will work too.
They're not immune to my fire anymore.
I'd like to see someone be immune to bullet.
I mean, if their DR is high enough, they might be immune to bullets.
Then you're not using a big enough gun.
Truth.
So, as as the party emerges from the underground, you step into a city vastly different from the one you left. The tremors and demonic attacks have devastated the city, leaving smoking, almost apocalyptic ruin. Deep chasms riddle the city, while paths of enormous demons have left ruinous trails of rubble extending from the city's heart. The once familiar skyline of Kenabres is forever changed. The Tower of the Kite, the Cathedral of St. Caldwell, and the Wardstone are all gone. Burned down. Pillars of smoke rise from across the city, from still smouldering ruins. Fat buzzards wheel above in the skies, and the sky itself is a deep blood red. The world wound has expanded, and you are now within its border. So, I've shared a map, and there's a little Asian icon on it. Each square costs you 15 minutes of movement.
Oh god. Alright. Let's start going through and try to find people to help.
All right. As you exit the underground, you also get to speak with your entourage, as they were, the people who've joined you. Nevi explains that her wife Erebeth and her have a small house. It's over in the eastern Kenabres region. She's asking if you could help her reach it to make sure
Yes.
that they can still check if she and if Erebeth is all right.
100% okay with that.
Arashaval is concerned about his fellows and asks if you could please help him get to the Blackwing Library.
Okay.
And Horgus demands that you take him to his residence straight away.
We will see about trying to get to his manor as soon as possible.
Well, he might want to get you there as soon as possible, but for me, it's the last priority.
It's called being diplomatic, Razor. You will
Yeah.
learn this.
Can I get a diplomacy check from you, Aizen, because of Razor's statement?
El Kabonk! Can I try to bluff? Because I am lying about him being the most important.
Okay.
Yes, we will get you there as soon as possible. It is our highest priority to ensure your safety.
He looks skeptical. Looking between
Understandable.
you and Razor, like, as long as you get me there, he seems to relent a little bit. You think he knows you're lying.
I really don't care. I just want to make sure he doesn't cause a fuss and get himself killed.
If you hadn't made him friendly and taken care of him in the underground, he would have just walked off.
God damn it! We could have just been done with him and let him go die off on his own. Really?
No.
Really, Kerr?
Yes, we're going to keep him alive.
Really?
Let's keep moving. Come on, everyone. Let's keep going.
The 6 points on the map that I've marked with circles
Uh-huh.
are points of interest.
Okay.
So the 3 of them are the locations of your entourage, Anevia, Arashival, and Horgus's dwellings. The other 3 are because you found the note on Hosilia, are places that are known to be safe houses for the Discari cultists.
Okay, which one is which? Because they all just look the same for me.
Yes, you're not 100% certain. Arash, when talking...
Which one is which? Yes. Sorry.
Gotcha. So we're just going to go in order.
So, when you're talking with the party, Arashival seems to indicate that the Blackwing Library was very close to the southern edge.
So that's probably this one we're approaching then. So we'll hit this one. I'm just going to move us here because this is where our where we're heading to.
Alright.
Hi, kitty. I have a kitty laying against me and she's being adorable. So we're going to head here.
Yep. So that travel takes you almost an hour and a half, picking through the ruined city.
Trying to avoid getting ourselves or anyone else killed.
Alright, if you're actively trying to avoid encounters, can you roll me a survival check? Because it's not stealth when you're on this scale, it's survival.
Oh, well, fuck all kinds of duck. Oh, dice roll!
Or is Razor? You can also make the roll if you want, if you have survival.
No points in it, but I do have a +5 anyways. Now, Sparks actually has some ranks in it.
Okay.
Well, one rank.
We're following Sparks' lead.
Yes, you are. Sparks is able to navigate you around several possible encounters. So you guys make it here.
For that juicy XP. That was a joke.
You make it to the Blackwing Ruins.
Alright. Looks like this place got hit pretty hard if it's in ruins.
So this is the Librarium of the Blackwing. It's Librarium of the Broken Black Wing. It's just called Blackwing by the locals. It was a library, as far as you're aware, it had the most complete record of research and demon hunting anywhere in the country.
Okay.
Both make me a knowledge local check as well.
Let's go!
I do have a rank in that. Bloop. Doesn't matter.
Alright, so neither of you rolled high enough to to make a difference on that, so just pulling up the map now.
Are awaiting. Martin Kuhn. Martin Kuhn.
I forgot to bring up the Martin
The
bot.
Marmbot.
Also, we have a reroll already. So I say Hazen gets to make the reroll because, you know, my bonus is much less.
If you want to re-roll it on this, or you can save it for something more important.
Let's save it for right now.
Alright, so this is the Blackwing. Blackwing
All right.
Ruins.
Can we have the others stay back a little bit and keep hidden while we go investigate inside?
Yes.
Alright, I'm drawing my sword just in case there's any demons. Head up here. You ready for anything we might find, Razor?
Absolutely. Kind of.
Alright. So
Maybe.
tell me once you open the doors, because once you do, that's when
All hell
the
breaks
encounter
loose.
starts proper.
Slowly, let's open the door.
Alright, initiative.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We don't talk.
You okay there, Kerr?
Yes, I got a song stuck in my head.
I noticed. By the way, guys, I am running Stream Raiders Dungeons today, but I'm not going to bring them up because, you know, we got maps and stuff. But we will still be running Stream Raiders in the background.
Hakurin.
Alright, so as you open the door, this is what you're greeted to. There's a large man yelling orders at the at several people wearing what appear to be robes almost. He's telling them to stack the damn books better as they're putting all the books from the library into a large pile.
What do the people look like?
Alright, so there's the librarians. Multiple librarians are just that. They look like civilians. They don't even look like they're capable of really fighting. They're currently moving books into a large pile. You see a pair of tieflings that are sort of poking and prodding at the librarians, telling them to move faster. And in the center of the room is a large, what appears to be a crusader, ordering the librarians around, barking orders at them.
Do these librarian? Why? No, this isn't right.
The
Yeah, Aizen's gonna.
librarians themselves are in shackles as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nope. Not happening. He's gonna take a deep breath, take his stance before shooting forward like a freaking bolt of lightning towards Caleb. As his blade just flashes and he cuts out at him using his, where are you? I want to make sure I got my right one. He would be using his dimensional strike for this. So this is going to go against his flat-footed AC. Or not,
All right.
not his flat-footed. His no, he's already going to be flat-footed. So never mind. We'll use instead Cursed Fate, since he's already flat-footed on him.
That is a hit.
I'm going to also curse these three as well. As always.
Yep.
My attacker. And he needs to make a will save now. DC 20 will save.
Nope. What happens?
I also forgot I also have one more 1d6 because of my stance. He's going to suffer a
we are
minus
all
4.
heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
Well, thank you for the mac and cheese, Ikrit.
He will suffer a minus 4 penalty to all all d20 rolls he makes until the start of my next turn.
All right.
As he just slashes forward and just like darkness begins to spread across from the wound, as it just seems like basically shadows are trying to consume him. Get away from these people. And that's all for him.
Interestingly enough, even though I rolled all the NPCs, I actually rolled all of the NPCs' initiative, all 5 of the librarians got the same initiative.
Nice.
So that's sort of that's kind of cool. So because they're shackled, they're limited to 5-foot steps. He's going to move there. He's going to move there. Fortunately, because they're limited to 5-foot steps, they do still they can only make the 5-foot step. They can avoid what's it called?
Tax of opportunity.
Yeah.
Sparks, help me!
It's not his turn yet.
I know, but he would be saying this like
Don't
while
you
this
go
is all
want
going on.
Razor?
I figure Razor isn't going to necessarily want to kill him.
All right. Sparks.
Sparks is charging for that tiefling.
Nom nom.
I do pounce. He is going to do subdual.
Oh, this poor man. This poor man.
Okay, let's pull up the critical hit tables.
Well, that was...
You are about to ruin this whole man's career.
I used to
He
be an
doesn't
adventurer
want
like
to
you.
do that.
And then I took a bite to the knee.
No, then he took a
Just
mauling
ripped
to
the
the
out.
body.
So, piercing for teeth, is it?
Yes.
Piercing and bashing.
Oh, it is definitely a body. Appendectomy. Double damage and target is poisoned.
Alright, I'll clear the crit. Oh, he's not done yet. Okay. Another hit. And another one. Oh, that one missed. Last attack. A miss. Well, that's it for Sparks then. Finally.
Help me with
Razor.
the boss Razor.
You get a gore attack. Normally that's horns. Or did you give him horns in the gore upgrade?
It comes with the gore mutation, but I figured it fit because if you look at his art, I mean, he does have those
Yeah,
little...
he's a spiky boy.
Yeah, he's got little spikes there on his head.
I was just more double checking that you're aware that's what gore was. It's normally
Yeah.
horns.
Yeah. I was looking for another attack, and it's like, Stinger doesn't really feel right for him. He needs to keep his floofy tail. So, and they, it specifies that it only is with a tail. I don't know why it can't use his horns for it, but yeah, gore does more damage anyways.
I'm happy enough with it with a gore attack.
Razor, meanwhile, once again, subdual damage.
Are you going to use one of your strikes?
Oh yeah, I probably should. I
Yeah.
don't use them very
Always
often.
use your...
This
always
guy's a
use your
tiefling,
strikes.
right?
This guy I think looks human.
No, this
to
guy's
me.
a human crusader.
Okay. Ooh. What one is this again? Oh, this one is when I make an attack. So I am using Energy Spark. You fill the air with elemental energy, which explodes as you strike your target. When you make an attack, including a strike, you can initiate this boost to fire a ray of energy at a creature within 30 feet. This ray requires a ranged touch attack to hit and deals 3d6 points of damage of your active element's associated energy type.
Alright.
So
Ow.
so it doesn't do extra damage to him, but I can shoot it off at Tiefling 1 or at Tiefling 2. We'll go with Tiefling 2. But anyways, so the claw blade did hit. And we are firing the energy spark that way. Oof.
That is a miss.
No.
When you roll a 3, what do you expect?
Uh,
Is that raise of turn? Or are you using that reroll that you guys have banked?
Yeah, use the reroll.
ooh, yeah. Okay. Yay!
Now that's a hit.
Are you gonna use your points to pierce his fire resistance?
Yes, yes, I will. So 1 point of animus, which is immediately recharged to pierce through his resistance. Well, up to 10 points of the resistance.
Alright.
And that I know cannot be, subdual, but the guy will still go unconscious if the actual damage meets the subdual, right?
Yes. So
Yes.
Tiefling 2 is unconscious.
Yay! And because I moved, the only other attack I can do is my bite, right?
Yes.
Bite Caleb. You can also spend well, you don't need to now, but remember, you can also spend up to 2 points of animus now to give yourself a +4 on an attack.
I can?
Yeah, that's one of your abilities you get at level 1. You can spend 2 points of animus to give yourself a +2 on anything. Not on damage, but on any attack.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
Well,
you can
Yeah,
spend up to
anyway,
2 points of
so-
animus.
Subdual!
Nom. As you just bite into his neck.
That. Alright.
And since they went down, I regained my strikes. I don't think gaining HP right now matters, so I'm not gonna bother with it because it only lasts a minute, so it won't stay.
They're unconscious. This one isn't, though.
This poor boy. Think carefully about what your next move is. I'm not as merciful as he is.
He's going to
Oh,
take a.
could Razor have done his, diplomacy to get them to lay down their arms?
These guys actually have specific statements on what happens with them, so.
Ah.
The 2 tieflings specifically have specific actions, and you didn't really give Caleb a chance to do anything.
Ah.
We bonked him.
Give me 1 sec, guys. I need to restart my audio thing. Okay, we're good.
That tiefling wanders over and kills Librarian 5.
Didn't it miss?
I was rolling for the sake of showing the roll. It's actually a coup de grace. Because they're shackled, they're helpless.
But they can move, I thought. Huh, okay.
It's part of this specific encounter that
Oh, gotcha.
once Caleb goes down, the tieflings attempt to kill as many of the librarians as possible.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
And they can coup de grace them. So they move over and deftly slit that that librarian's throat.
Yeah, no, there's no remorse here. Aizen's charging forward at this guy.
It specifically says there is options for diplomacy until Caleb goes down. Once Caleb goes down, the tieflings are just murder everyone.
Hey, tiefling. You're about to regret your life choices. That's a +2 damage from the charge as well, so it'd be 30 damage altogether.
He's dead.
Just dash forward, just chop his head off.
He's dead. Sorry, server's being a little slow. I'm trying to pull up stuff. Alright, so with the other ones there unconscious, you are able to untie the remaining librarians. One of them, specifically the one that was in the corner away from everyone else to begin with, identifies herself as the head librarian. Her name is Fenna. And she'll actually recognize Arashival when he enters, when I assume you guys give the all clear and
Yeah.
everyone else comes in.
Yep, we would bring everyone in.
So she actually leads Arashival to a back corner where she can talk with him in some sort of privacy. So are you guys going to attempt to listen in?
Aizen's drawing his sword and moving towards Caleb at the moment. There be murder in his eyes.
As the DM, I'm not going to stop you.
Razor is going to move in front. He's useful for information, at least.
One of those people are dead because of him and his little king.
And the one that killed them is dead. If he doesn't have remorse, then he can be killed.
They're going to lie, you know that. They're going to try to deceive you, pretend, and then stab you in the back the moment they think you're weak.
I'm still going to give them the chance.
He will sheath his sword, walk over, and sit down like right behind him, just tapping the hilt of his blade.
All right. So neither of you are going to attempt to listen in on Arashival and Fenna?
Probably not. I think he was too obsessed with wanting to kill Caleb. He probably wouldn't have noticed at the time.
That's right. No, if you listen, try and listen in, there's a perception check to try and listen. If not, then they have a private conversation that you're not privy to. That's all.
Gotcha.
All right. So, can you both give me a perception check as you're looking around the room?
Yes. I rolled a 17, but it didn't count it. No.
Gotta roll in the chat.
I did.
All right. Aizen, you noticed that a particular book in the pile of books that has been built appears unique in some way.
Hazen will let out a sigh and get up and go over to get the book and take a look at it.
It appears to be a spell book of some sort.
I'll take it. Oh. Yoink.
Let
I'm
me-
gonna check it out and take a look through it, see if it's got any good, interesting spells inside.
All right. So it should be listed as damage wizard's spell book. There we go. And I will ID it for you. There was also a scroll. Which you guys can
Hey.
identify. While getting the book and from the pile, you also find a half dozen strips of a grey leathery substance.
You? Razor, do you know what these things are right here?
Knowledge, nature, for either of you to identify.
I do not have that.
I don't have any ranks in it, but I'll roll it anyways.
In that case, you do not have enough to get to the DC. Without
Oh.
ranks, the maximum you can get is 10.
I don't know what they are, but we could take them with us and see if we can find somebody that does.
That's a good idea. Let's go for that.
Alright, let me add that in. Let me add the XP for the encounter. Actually, did it add it automatically? No. Alright, so after their talk at the back, so after their talk at the back, Arashival and Fenna return. Fenna is supporting Arashval, and the other librarians seem to gather round to help him. At this point, Arashval will reveal that he's actually more than just who you thought. He is a Rift Warden.
Okay.
They're basically a secret order that oversees the World Wound. And this was his chapter's base of operations.
Oof, looks like they got hit pretty hard.
Yes, he's the last Rift Warden in Kenabres. The support staff here are just librarians and administrators. However, because you saved both Fenna and at least one other, you get 2 rumors.
Okay.
So I need to roll if I get. Alright. Because it specifically states, okay. So one of the librarians shares the rumor that he saw Discari himself taking part in the attack.
Right. I doubt that. We're still here after all.
Fenna, however, tells you that she's pretty sure the Mendevian army is heading to Kenabres to save us. She's heard that they're already on the march.
Hopefully they are. But can't really put much hope into that. We have to save ourselves for the most part. If we can find any help for you, we'll send what we can, but is this place going to be safe for you guys to stay at?
So now they will barricade the doors. And there is the opportunity to rest here and or leave Arashival here.
What
What do you think would be the
Vashno wants to
safest?
do?
Pardon, sorry? You both talked over each other.
Razor asked what he thinks would be the safest option to Arashival. I mean, surely there's some kind of defense or like fortification somewhere in the city. And to be honest,
there were
I'm
several
not...
fortifications, but they appear to have all been destroyed based on your descriptions.
Yeah, but I don't know if I feel comfortable leaving any of you here. Considering none of you can really fight in case they try to break through your barricades. And, you know, to be honest, this place is kind of, you know, in ruins here.
You're going to take them with you, are you?
If they're willing to come, I'll be more than happy to protect them.
Alright, that will slow you down, so each square now takes you 20 minutes of movement, not 15 minutes.
It'll only be that way until we find a safer place.
Yes. I'm okay with taking them with us, though, to keep them safe.
Alright,
And bonus, we've got manacles to put on Caleb and the other tiefling.
Fair, we do.
In fact, we've got 4 sets, and they've got 4 limbs.
we've actually got 5 sets because there was one other librarian that died.
Before or after we got here?
After.
The tiefling that Aizen eviscerated
Killed
coup
one of
de
them.
one of the librarians.
Yeah, I thought that it was only... Oh, right, Fenna. Derp.
Yes, so she got renamed once.
We learned about her.
Yes.
I was thinking of the 4, including the one that got coup de grace. I was not counting Fenna as being shackled.
Yep. Alright, so let's get moving on. Let's head on up to this next one if we can get to it.
Alright. So that you can't take a direct route.
Okay.
So I'm going to give me a moment. Let's didn't know that movement. So the rent. So you can see there's sort of 2 different things. There's to your north. There's the scar in the ground. You cannot cross those.
Okay.
Whereas that sort of chasm or crease next to you, right next to you to the east, you can cross that, but L movement is halved.
Okay.
So if you want to get to there, yeah, you're gonna have to sort of move around a bit.
Could we go up this way, hugging the wall here? This wall right here, and then go through this hole in the wall that's right here?
Yes.
Then we'd say let's try that way.
All right. So that literally takes you an hour to move that distance.
Joke.
All right, and as you pass through the wall, actually, let me double check this. Someone roll me a d4. 3.
Sorry, I found out a friend is actually going to be in town tomorrow and trying to find out when exactly and possibly see about meeting up. So I might need a ride tomorrow, Kerr.
Okay.
He drives a semi-truck, so he won't exactly be able to meet me anywhere in particular. It just, his schedule happened to meet here.
It isn't the best map, unfortunately, but it's all I've got. Just pulling it up now.
Do we have a random encounter?
Yes.
Good. I need to vent some frustrations.
We are dealing with these ones.
Are waiting. Martin Kun. Martin Kun. Also, hi Who. Hi Karma.
I'm just removing the other ones from the combat tracker, since effectively at this point they're no longer a threat. Okay, there we are. Make note of your captured.
Yes. We have captured them and we will drag them to the depths of heaven itself to redeem them.
Oh,
Joke.
oops. I fell on them with my sword. I'm so sorry. Stab, 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 stab.
Noted that
Martin Kuhn is playing piano.
Well, more, the Martin is preventing the human from not paying attention to the Martin. The human will pay attention to the Martin. The human will sacrifice all mortal possessions to the Martin.
Eggs for the Martin god. Eats for the Yeet throne.
Ah! Food is here. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm still trying to learn this system a little bit, so
You're good.
I'll share the map with you guys. Now, this is about the best map that the game supplies me with. So you're on the street itself, so ignore anything on the grass, they're just buildings.
Okay. We're just going through the city.
You should be able to see the Discari cultists.
I see 2 of them. And a survivor.
That should be their name. There we go. So as you round the corner of the building, just as you've passed through the break in the wall, you see 3 what are clearly Discari cultists and a tied down survivor in the middle of the street. They're definitely performing some form of ritual.
Yep. Nope. Not happening. Aizen, sword out. He is going to charge.
I am back.
And
Alright, so that would be new initiative for you 3.
we have some cultists who are going to be sacrificing a survivor.
I was listening, at least.
Because you encountered it in the central area, you actually get the higher level encounter, which does actually include more experience. So
We got this.
Aizen, you is up first.
Charge! Just dead sprint. forward as his sword unsheaths, and curse marks begin spreading over the 3 cultists as his sword just flashes as he uses Cursed Fate on cultist number 3.
That's definitely a hit.
I am really surprised these people are able to handle my damage. I'm off my game. I need to do better.
No, the DM's onto your game.
Did we buff them? So me and Razor don't just insta-kill them?
Maybe.
Hey, I mean, if they're worth more experience, go ahead. I'll take that. They need to make
I'll
a will
take
save,
it
though.
with or without the extra XP. I just want, more challenge.
I was joking. I'm sorry. I was joking. DC 20.
Yeah, 19.
Alright, -4 on all dice rolls they make until my next turn.
Alright. So the survivor can't move, so we get cultist 1. He's going to move to there. He's going to swing at you with a scythe.
He will have a -3 to hit.
Yep. $16 will miss.
Yes.
Next is cultist 2. It is going to take a 5-foot step to there, grab the survivor, and start dragging them away. Then cultist 3. Is going to make an attack against you.
Suffers -3 to hit, or -7 to hit for me.
Yep. Still got a 20.
My AC is 20.
Yep. So that's a hit.
How high are these things? Ow.
Not a lot of damage though. Razor, you're up.
Alright. I assume Razor saw the one dragging them away.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's as far as he can make it this turn.
If you charge, you can move double your speed.
Razor is going to leave that one to Sparks. Because he can charge and make an attack.
Fair.
Because Sparks has pounce.
Yep. And Razor is going to use Piercing Strike to hit both of these cultists.
All right.
Subdual, of course.
You are far more wilful than I am.
They didn't kill the person yet. Yay, both hit!
This is the part where healing can come in handy.
What do you mean?
Oh, I took a little bit of damage. That's where I was making a joke.
Oh. Well, he wanted to make sure both of those guys got hit. Is Cultist 3 actually dead, or are they just unconscious?
Okay, so cultist 3, you did 6, so it's -6 from that. Yeah, then +6 there. We need to find a way to be able to separate yours so you're actually dealing damage as subdual.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's alright, but no, so you the fire burns him because fire doesn't do subdual, and then you do actually knock him out.
Good. Good. He does proper damage, you know? Just doesn't want to leave them dead. Alright.
Fair.
So he
I do
cannot
regain
reach...
my...
He what?
Oh, I regained my uses since you took him down.
Ah.
Since he was cursed.
So that is it for Razor. He can't really reach with the other. And Sparks. Charge and pounce. He does have enough movement.
He gets to move double his movement and then make a full attack because of pounce. So, and his movement's what, 50?
60.
Okay, so he can move 120.
Uh-huh.
I'm not worried about Spark.
There's that. There's the gore. And still all subdual.
Except for the fire portion.
Yes. As much of it subdual as we can. He just charges in and frickin' eviscerates this guy.
Alright. I'm also not sure Sparks can do subdual with his bites and everything.
Oh.
Like, how do you gore someone unlethally?
You gore their arm. Or shoulder, or, you know, just avoid the major organs. Like, we're
Subdual is supposed
specifically...
to be flat of blade, not drawing blood.
Oh. I always thought of it as kind of like, yeah, they're going to need some stabilization afterwards, but they're not actually dying.
Well,
No, in this case, it's like... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Best way to describe subdual damage would be a boxing match.
Yeah. Like you could... Well, with the horns, you could hit him with the side of the horns rather than the point.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm
And
not sure about
technically,
bite or claws, though.
the bite does piercing and bludgeoning, technically.
Well,
And
bludgeoning
claws are
is
slashing
still...
and piercing.
Yeah, so bludgeoning is still lethal. There is a feat you can pick up that makes all bludgeoning damage non-lethal. And if I recall correctly, in order to make a non-lethal attack, so you have an ability that lets you do damage as non-lethal. In order to normally have non-lethal attacks, you need to take a -4 penalty on the attack roll.
I was unaware of this.
Because you're trying to use a weapon in a way that it's not originally designed.
Fine. We'll take them down
Okay.
normally and then try to stabilize them after.
Oh no, he's dead.
It says he's only dying. It doesn't say he's dead.
Yeah. He's enough hit point. You've dealt enough damage over that he's dead.
Fantasy Grounds usually is very good about saying, yeah, they're outright dead, or they are just dying.
The problem with Pathfinder is every single NPC is considered essential NPC. So all of them have the negative 10 hit points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in Pathfinder, any enemy that hits 0 HP is considered dead.
Except for notable enemies, which then get to go to negative 10. Fantasy Grounds treats every NPC as as an essential NPC.
I had that issue when I was running Carrying Crown.
Just make me all depressed, why don't you?
Well, Cultist 3 is unconscious, so...
Very well.
Aizen, your turn.
There's one still standing?
Yep.
Correction. There was one still standing. I have my Cursed Fate back, thank you. I'ma fucking ruin his day.
That's a hit. And that's a dead.
Slash. Take the head off.
Even though Razor had already done some non-lethal damage, no, the amount of lethal damage you did has gone straight above and beyond.
Ow. That
Dead.
hurt.
So you have one unconscious cultist and one tied-up survivor.
I'll walk over to cut the survivor loose.
And that would be reset initiative. At this point, it's combat over, so...
I'm gonna be checking over the survivor, making sure they're okay, they're not too hurt.
It literally says they are a random civilian.
Hello, random civilian.
So this is a encounter. The only thing this is supposed to give you is you find basically evidence of the Discari cultists, and you get one guaranteed true rumor. And well, that's a pretty appropriate rumor considering. So they say that they overheard these cultists talking that the witch Arilu Volesh is planning on coming directly to Kenabres to claim the city as a trophy.
Joy. That's really bad.
I have no idea what that all means, but okay.
It means there's a big nasty. So I've put you back on the Kenabres map. As you near this point, you see that this is the Neresian Manor ahead of you over the other side of the rent in the ground. This is one of the locations that the note you found said was a safe house.
So,
A,
time
a safe house for the Discari, not a safe house
time
for the good
to
guys.
kill them and turn this safe house into a very, very not safe place.
I assume we're adding the Discari cultist to the...
The prisoner chain.
Yep.
You're the one who wanted to play with him.
You cut out there for me?
Hmm?
What'd you say? You cut out there for me?
You're the one who wanted to play with him.
Joke.
Yeah, let's head to the safe house.
Right. The map here is wrong. It's trying to point me to P, which I want. I need M. Actually, Grey Garrison, which is not what I want. I want Louisiana. Which doesn't have a map here. Why does it not have a map here? Let me check the actual book. Oh, there is no map because there's no combat. So this was once a stately manor, is now nothing more than a pile of rubble and gouged trough of ruin.
Oof. Whatever was here did a real number on the place.
This was in one of the paths of one of the major demons that rent through the heart of Kenabres.
Well, I guess at least they're not using this as a safe house anymore.
Yeah, saves us the trouble.
So it's a classic example of a demonic horde not working in harmony.
Do they even know the meaning of that word? Alright, let's not stick around in case any survivors show up here that we don't want to deal with. Can we loop around this building here ahead of us to get around this chasm and through the wall to get to this big manor?
Sorry, I was moving the map. So you're wanting to move to the. So if you move along the path you wanted to take.
Mm-hmm. Basically, it's like move up here, go around this building right here to go around this way.
Yep. You can make
And
it
then
through.
we'll
there.
make
I don't see any
then
of
we'll
what
make our
you're
way up there.
talking about, but okay.
Okay. Are you watching the Kenabres Ruins map?
Yes. Oh, okay, I see.
All right, and at this
Yes.
stage, as you arrive at the manor here, which Horgus Worm, the closer you get, seems more and more excited. It is actually starting to get dark. You guys, because you're taking more and more people, it's 20 minutes per square. So that took you 2 hours to move that.
So, what do you say we stop and take a breather here?
J. Does J.
Considering Horgus seems to be getting excited, I'm assuming we're near his home.
This is his home. This is Worm Manor. In the middle of all this chaos and destruction, Horgus Worm's manor is something of a miracle, for it seems to have escaped without any damage at all. Apparently, as you pull up, he's a little bit miffed to find that his servants and guards appear to have fled, and the manor is abandoned. And someone roll me a knowledge planes.
Knowledge planes. Sparks with all the answers.
All right. Yeah, Sparks definitely has the answer for this one. The reason this manor has been left untouched is demons are more interested in burning buildings with people inside them.
Oh.
So because everyone
So
fled, the demons were less interested in this place.
makes sense.
As
Fits them pretty well.
as you guys enter, Horgus was miffed that his guards and servants left, and then he starts going room to room taking notes and saying that he will get justice for this, as it appears that most of his valuable items have been made off with by said guards and servants.
Hey, at least the building is still standing. Horgus, do you mind if we spend the night here?
He'll he will allow you guys use of the servants' rooms to sleep if you desire.
Yes, please.
So you do get that
Oh,
reward.
gee, thanks. Way to go out of your way for us. We just rescued you and kept you alive all this time, but sure, we'll sleep in the servants' quarters.
I'll say,
They're
would you
probably
rather sleep in the room with the prisoners?
These rooms were probably also nicer than pretty much 90% of Kenabres.
Yes, even though they are the servants' quarters, they are nice rooms.
Fair enough.
I mean, it is the
But Razor's
Worm
mostly
Manor.
making that comment because he just does not like this guy.
All right. So between the fact that the manor is relatively safe, and you have a large number of, you have a bit of a retinue with you right now, you guys don't need to post watch.
Yay!
He'll awkwardly thank you for getting him back up to the surface and eventually to his house.
We're happy to help. We're glad you survived.
He will allow you to raid some of his food supplies from the pantry. But he expects someone to cook.
Razor will very happily volunteer.
No, I am
Nope,
forbidding
Razor
this.
is volunteering.
So
No.
he's getting burnt rations, not just rations.
Oh, no. They'll be perfectly edible. If you can withstand a lot of ghost pepper.
All right, so Horgus begrudgingly has just trail rations.
Razor, we're not supposed to do this. Come on, let's go. We need to keep moving.
All right, so
Razor's just
after-
eagerly eating all of the food that he prepared since nobody else seems interested.
Oh, everyone else will happily actually eat proper
Oh.
food that's provided.
Oh.
Proper food, not ghost pepper murder.
I mean, that's just what Razor likes. He likes it spicy.
Grabs, drags. Let's go, boy.
All right, as you guys do leave the manor in the next day, Horgus does not accompany you. He says he's going to stay here at his manor and weather this storm.
Nope.
All right.
Nope. We did not drag you all the way here just for you to stay here and get yourself killed. I don't like you. I've made no attempts to hide that. But I ain't gonna let you just get yourself killed.
I have no intention of dying.
Well, nobody
I
has any intention of dying.
have a well-stocked vault here, and I will be perfectly safe inside.
Right.
If you do manage to retake Kenabres, you know where to find me. At that point, he will close the front door of his manor, and you hear the loud lock go click.
Razor's going to light his paw looking at the brush around the front of the manor.
He did drop a bag, a rather large bag, out the front of the door before leaving.
Aizen will walk over and pick it up before looking over at Razor and just smiling the biggest shit-eating grin he can. But Razor, don't you need to redeem him and show him the error of his ways and help him?
Well, like he said, he's going to be safe in his vault.
Inside,
boy.
inside the sack, there are 2,000 gold pieces.
Yoink!
I hope you're going to share that evenly.
Yeah. But yoink for right now.
And the final thing that he will yell back out through the door, as you guys are arguing outside, if you must go somewhere, head to Defender's Heart.
I'm gonna look at Anivia.
She'll think on that for a moment, and that might be a place that they would form. It's generally got, generally has enough people that it might serve as a safe. And she'll say, and on the way, there's definitely, if you look at the map, you see there's a pip between you and Defender's Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what that pip is?
Her house?
Yep.
Let's head there.
Alright. You can draw a straight line there, and I'll calculate time. Because this is gonna be a big one.
Yes, as I said to you before the game started, this fucker.
So 60, 70, 80. That's right. 70. 70 times 20 minutes. Oh, sorry, 70 divided by 5. Let me pull up a calculator. That takes you just under 5 hours to get there.
March, 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 march.
Now, there is a
I do
chance
gotta
for a
say,
random encounter. Yep.
fuck the person that decided to have, 60 seconds to a minute and then 60 minutes to an hour and then for some reason 24 hours to a day. Why couldn't we just do 10, 10, 10 or something? 100, 100?
Alright, Zim, roll me a d4.
I don't think Jaffer approved of my complaint.
Oh no, I actually would quite like a decimal system for...
Time.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the goddamn imperial system. Fuck that thing. Whoever came up with that, I want to bitch slap them until they're black and blue.
Alright, so as you are about to enter the Rend, just before you cross over the Rend, you hear talking coming from a side alley. As you do you investigate?
Absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
Alright. As you peek your head around, you see 6 knights, all in Crusader clothing. And there is a human woman on her knees with fresh scars from the demonic invasion on her face. All of the knights look almost somber. One of them has his sword drawn. And he says, "Your sacrifice aids the cause of good," as he raises his sword.
Wait! No!
The fuck are you doing, drawing my sword?
Razor is charging in headlong for a tackle on the guy with the sword raised.
Aizen's dashing forward to help the woman.
Alright, so we're going straight to combat for this one then.
I don't know about
Not
combat,
attacking.
but... I mean, Razor specifically doesn't have his weapon out, but...
Well, it says you can either try and talk with them, or any aggressive action will lead to combat.
Oh,
You want to try talking him down?
yes.
Go for it.
What are you doing?
There's an ancient tradition here in Kenabres. Sheathing your blade in the blood of a virgin makes it a demon-slaying weapon. We need everything we can to fight the demons.
What the hell kind of bullshit is that?
Give me a knowledge history or knowledge local.
They both have the same bonus, so...
It's actually an old folk tale. So there is an old folk tale that sheathing one's blade in the body of a virgin transforms the blade into a demon-slaying weapon. And they have found a likely candidate.
Okay,
They take no joy in this. They're just simply trying to do what's best to defend Kenabres.
I don't know
it's a
about
folk
you
tale,
guys.
You know it's full of shit.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but that sounds like a whole lot of bullshit to me. Sounds like something a demon would have whispered into your ears. In fact, I can practically see the demon now, laughing as he's thinking about how he, whispered into that guy's ear and told him that murdering people will actually make him better at killing us. Yeah, that's probably exactly what that demon's thinking.
Alright, give me a diplomacy check then.
Not the greatest option, but okay.
They laugh at you. Point out that you yourself look more like a demon than anyone else around here.
We've also killed more demons than probably any of you guys have combined.
You're gonna give me an intimidate check there, Aizen, then for that?
I knew I should put ranks in intimidate.
Chat, can we get a reroll, please?
Aiden's trying to hold back here. He's not trying to scare anyone because his urge of, well, I could just kill them, that will solve the problem, but Razor doesn't want me to do that. And these people are just idiots. That doesn't deserve death. Barely.
Alright, so at that point, yes, they will draw their weapons.
Oh, you poor innocent
We gotta
cinnamon
reroll.
rolls. Go for it, Razor. You use it.
Oh, on my diplomacy?
Yeah. Because I ain't gonna do it. You have a chance of succeeding.
One more point higher.
Unfortunately, you're 1 point short.
Wait, could I try and aid another?
Okay. Give me a diplomacy roll.
Sparks, help us! That was an 18, I swear!
Alright, so Sparks did reach the 15 to aid another for this one. Normally it's 10, this one was 15. So yeah.
I'm just imagining Sparks as being very eloquent and everyone just staring at him and going, the fuck is that thing talking?
Alright, so through a combination of threats, trying to make them see reason, and Sparks doing some growling and fire, you do manage to have the knights back off. They don't exactly talk, they will just turn and flee.
Oh, no,
No,
you don't.
don't.
You get back here and you come with us. We're going to take you to Irabeth was her name?
Yeah.
We're taking you to Irabeth and getting you set straight.
Again, they do not like that. If they will turn and run, you can attempt to stop them, or you can let them go.
Razor really doesn't want to let them just run away and get away with this. But he also doesn't want to kill them.
You did save the innocent, so...
Yeah, but these guys are just misguided.
You can't always cure stupid, though.
They are a little more than misguided. They are listed as insane knights.
Okay, so then they need help instead of killing. Razor's logic.
I'm willing to let them run.
We'll let them run. Razor doesn't like it, but he will let them run.
Alright, so the woman is named Clara. She's out scavenging for food for her wounded parents when these knights just caught her. They'll thank you again and again and again. She has nothing she can offer you.
Let's go get your family, and you guys can come with us. We're heading to Defender's Heart.
Alright, so her
Joke.
her parents are in a basement nearby.
The storm of the tiger is killing its prey. The berserk of the animal world. Thunderstorm of the tiger is killing its prey. The berserk of the animal world.
Buddy.
Once we get the family,
Thunderstorm of the
we're gonna
tiger
head
is
on
killing its prey.
to
Berserk of
the
animal
house.
world.
Alright,
Thunderstorm of the
as you
tiger
pick
is
up the
killing
family,
its
you get
prey.
3 new
The
rumors.
berserk of the animal
Yay.
world. Thunderstorm of the tiger is killing its
Lord,
prey.
Hulron, the person who was giving the speech just when everything went to shit. They say that he was killed during the attack and the demons have displayed his body.
Oof, I can believe that one. It's probably one of the people who they would kill, just like Trendlev.
That actually leads on to the second rumor you find, that after the Storm King killed Terendeliv, he had his minions drag her body away into the World Wound.
Oh god.
We need to rescue her. She was nice.
She is also kind of dead, though.
So, we can bring her
She was
back.
decapitated by a greater demon.
This is true. We'll save her, or try to.
Well, yeah, the last rumor you receive is that there does seem to be multiple types of demon cultists at large in the city. Not everyone worships Dakari, though.
Doesn't matter. They worship him. We'll kill him.
Alright. Now you get to Tirablade residence. The fairly modest home. Pulling up the map for it now. This is one of the maps that has all the nice features, so
Yay.
let's put you at the front door. Race behind you, and Sparks next. And share the map. Just getting the rest of this ready. Have you guys got the map?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I just, oh crap. Okay, stop that. I started breaking the stream a little bit. Oops.
Oh.
We'll start doing that. We'll do that later. I figured I would get some processing done on clipping or cutting up the video from last night. because, you know, it's a long process, but I didn't realize it was going to impact the stream itself that way. So, yeah, fix that. Anyways. So, are we good to go in?
Alright, so when you arrive at Inevia's house, you find the building abandoned, but still standing. Inevia will call out for Irabeth. Do you guys let her yell out, or do you guys try and stop her?
Not right now.
I think.
Let us give a look around inside. I'm sure she won't attack us. We just, it would be better if, you know, we don't alert anything nasty in there. Like if she's held captive or something, you know, we don't want to alert the people or the things holding her that we are here.
I'll draw my sword and make my way up to the door to open it up.
Then again,
All
she
right,
could be perfectly
initiative.
fine.
Kind of peek in. Hi, friends!
It would be Eraser first.
Razor. Does he know what these are?
Yes,
I
so
feel like he
you
would.
do identify them as fiendish fire beetles.
He is going to charge in. Jaffer.
Yep, one moment.
And he's offering it a snack. Not really. I just wanted to poke at Kerr a little bit.
Specifically, Inevia is on this map.
Oh.
Shit.
This is her house.
Oh, she's so
Like,
weak.
Someone should say bye back and protect her.
Sparks will protect her. Razor is going to use Piercing Strike. And slash at that one. And that one.
That's a crit threat!
Critical hit!
Confirmation.
Alright. And all these were different beetles, weren't they?
One attack was on number 1, the other was on number 2.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
the crit was on 2.
The critical is severed tendon, normal damage, and 2d6 dexterity damage.
Ooh. I think that's good.
Yeah,
Clear the
that can be very
crit.
crippling.
And I am using the points to overcome fire. Oh. Never mind. No need. Okay. So I only moved part of my movement. Can I move the rest to go attack Fiendish Fire Beetle 3 with the bite?
Unfortunately not.
Oh.
There's
Alright.
actual feet you would have to take to be able to keep moving.
Yes, spring attack.
Well, Ethan, there you go. I guess you get to actually kill one.
I'm going to hold my action to try to attack anything that I might see. Or that... Because it does... Actually...
Metagaming.
Yeah, I know. Let's go. You're right. I would.
I
I will-
am also changing things a little bit.
Karma! Thank you so much for that donation! The truth is
Curse
a
this
lie,
one.
just like the cake. The donation
This
goal
poor,
has
poor
been
creature.
completed.
Alright.
Oh god.
Okay.
Just bound forward and drive my blade into its head.
So, do you know how many
And-
hit points these beetles have?
Like 4?
Yes.
I was guessing.
Alright. You slay the beetles. The house is quiet.
I will open up this door and peek on it.
Alright.
Sword still out just in case there might be anything else.
Yep, room is empty. I think that's about your turn, isn't it?
That would be it.
Nevia moves, or hobbles 15 feet, and that's her full movement. Sparks.
Sparks is going to do as Razor told him to and keep a guard on Anivia. Basically, his entire thing he's doing right now is making sure he stays between her and enemies.
Alright.
Looks clear in here.
Alright. So, Aizen, give me a perception check since you're in that room.
Okay. Trying to see if I have anything that might help me. I do not for this.
Alright. The room is completely empty.
Yep, looks clear.
Razor. Your turn.
Razor will go for this room then. Step in. Is there another door in that room over there, Kerr?
Nope, this just looks like a bedroom.
Alright. At this point, because it was a held action, you hear a yell from coming from the main room. It's a deep, orcish yell. Your wife will find your corpse waiting for her. As this guy takes a 5-foot step from being invisible in the corner.
And what about Sparks's held action?
Of trying to get between So he literally takes a 5-foot step while invisible and becomes visible from attacking.
Also, I do want to point out that Sparks does have scent.
Moment.
An Eidolon's sense of smell becomes quite acute. The Eidolon gains the scent special quality, allowing it to detect opponents within 30 feet by sense of smell. If the opponent is upwind, the range increases to 60 feet. If downwind, it drops to 15 feet. Strong scents can be detected at twice the normal range. Scent does not allow the Eidolon to precisely locate the creature, only to detect its presence. It can detect the direction with the move action. The Eidolon can pinpoint the creature's location if it is within 5 feet. The Eidolon can use scent to track creatures. So...
Alright, give me a perception then.
Well, that's to pinpoint it, but he would have known that the guy was there at the very least. Like,
This is the perception. This is the perception to see if he was there, because this guy did take a number of steps to try and hide himself.
Oh, God.
Unfortunately, that isn't enough.
Can we get a reroll, someone?
Please? A person's life is on the line?
Quick, Martin video. Distraction. Do it for the Martin, everyone.
Joke.
That the human could provide eggs to the marten, and thus make the marten happy. You want happy martens, don't you?
You don't want sad Martins. Look at that Martin. Do you want to make that Martin sad? You monster.
Come on, we gotta keep talking, otherwise the filibuster doesn't work, so... Alright, come on! See, that Martin wouldn't have gotten all those treats if not for the human. So we gotta save the human.
We must save the human. Please. Please.
No!
Help! Hang on, hang on.
Guys, come on! We need a reroll! Please!
Please, please, I'm getting someone. Hang on, I'm getting someone. Yes! Wait, who did that?
Spin.
Wait, hang on, I might have something. Please, people, we're begging you here. Someone, anyone, help. Please.
5.33.
Joke.
Oh, no, not a Martin video. We need a reroll.
Hang on. Wait. I have something.
You're dragging in Chim.
Yes, I am. Nimble. Summoning Jutsu.
Unfortunately, I have to rule that you guys have run out of time.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, no. Aval just did it.
He just did it. Come on.
You have a reroll available, but not for the scent.
Oh.
No! Okay, don't worry. Maybe Anivia will be okay. She is like level 3.
Okay, I rolled a 19. I almost criticaled her.
Oh.
God. Okay, she's hurt.
Alright. Aizen, you have just heard the yell, and then a swing, and Nivea grunt in pain in the main room.
Stepping out quickly.
Does Sparks get his held action now?
Yes, actually Sparks would get his held action, so Change that to 22. Change sparks to 21. So that would be sparks ahead.
Alright.
Because a held action changes your... Because he specifically had a held action until he had a straight line to her without anyone interfering.
Ah. Sparks is going all out. He feels like he's disappointed Racer.
Miss, hit, hit, miss.
What is with all of these goddamn things being immune or resistant to fire?
His
Fire.
guy's not resistant to fire. He's got damage reduction.
Oh!
He has full-on damage reduction.
Doesn't magic weapons counteract that?
No. No.
Not this.
Magic
not this DR.
does.
This guy has a very specific DR. It's only DR2.
Oh.
But
You only have one item in your possession that could bypass his DR.
the adamantine weapon, I'm guessing.
Nope.
Oh, I'd have to
The
go through our.
artifact.
Oh, radiance,
Yes.
which none of us can use.
That's the only thing that can bypass his DR, but it is only DR2, so...
We do so much damage, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
at this point, it's taking a little bit of an edge off, that's all.
I'm going to step out here. Get a look at this scene.
There we go. It didn't show me your movement request.
Oh, gotcha.
So-
Yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity to get around over here so I can flank him.
Alright. Give me a moment. Let me just...
After cursing him, of course, so he'll have the -1.
Alright.
Always curse first.
Hold up a sec. Alexis just yelled something. Be right back.
No worries. Oh boy.
I hope she's okay.
Yes.
Oh, hi there,
Yes, Jim,
Zevrix.
Now you get to meet this fucker.
We're capturing him.
If he survives my sword, make no promises on that.
We're capturing him.
Yes, of course we are. Stab.
Kerr.
Yes.
Capture.
Define capture.
Leave alive. In chains.
I mean, we can, but we also could stab, make stab.
You have such a one-track mind. Such a murder hobo.
I mean, he's a freaking demon worshiper probably, and he just tried to
Tisk,
freaking
tisk,
murder
tisk.
our friend. I'm sorry, he tried to freaking kill our friend. This man deserves what he gets.
Tisk. Tisk. Tisk.
He nearly one-shot Anivia.
He didn't even get to the halfway point.
If he had critted, he would have.
But he didn't. Besides, I'm sure he's got some useful intel. Right.
Stab.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Is everything okay?
You're good.
She's cooking. She's baking cookies, and she cut herself.
Oh,
Oh.
is she okay?
Yeah, it's not a bad one. Just a band-aid is enough to fix it. But she obviously yelled out in pain when it happened, and
Yeah.
me being me, I panicked.
Of course.
You're good.
Of course.
No.
We would never fall
All
back
right.
for that.
Aizen did provoke an AO.
Yes.
That was almost a 20, but no, it was a 2.
So I have a +2 on this attack.
Yep.
God, I can't wait to get Keen on my weapon. I would have so many crits.
You just want, like, yeah, an improved critical to turn it to a, what, 12 to 20 when you stack them?
Yeah, I mean, eventually. And he needs to make a will save. As I am, of course, using my cursed fate on him.
Nope, he did not get it.
-4, yay! That's all for me.
So, Anevia, injured and still partially crippled, is going to take a withdraw action. So she gets to move 1 standard movement, but doesn't provoke AOs. And so that's her full movement. Razor.
Razor.
She's smart enough to get out of the way of the party.
Going there. Oh, right. Alright. Now go there. Gotta remember.
While it can be annoying at times, this system is amazing.
It really is.
Mhm.
And I don't even mind that. It's just something that I have to remember. Yeah, I gotta do that.
You got to actually move around doors and walls.
Yeah.
That will hit.
What strike are you
And
using?
I don't have... Actually, I would have something. Let me find out exactly what. Because which one I get is random.
Don't you start with like 3 or 4?
I start with 3. One of them is Piercing Strike, which I already used. And then Degrade Resistance and Energy Spark. I decided to go with Degrade Resistance because from what I can tell, the ability to overcome damage resistance is actually per attack. Instead of, whereas degrade resistance is all of my attacks for 1 round.
Okay.
But I got
That means
Spark Strike back.
you don't get the full I bypass it entirely. You just bypass some of it.
Yeah, part of it, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna use Spark Strike because that's what I got back.
All right.
And so Clawblade hit. Let me add the 2d4. There we go. Slash! And I think I can only do a bite now.
Yep. That's a miss.
Clearly,
You
I
can
am
use
not
your,
strong enough.
Well, remember, don't forget to use your
Oh yeah, one of
the
the
stuff
animus
that you
things.
You can
plus-
spend up to 2 points per turn.
+4 wouldn't have made a difference there, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to remind him because he gets a point back every turn and he gets an extra point every time he uses a maneuver. So he gets 2 back every turn.
Actually, before I move on the turn, Razor,
Yes?
do you guys still have that free reroll?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you want to use it?
Sure. I mean, for a bite, I guess.
Because guess how many hit points he has left?
1.
Yes.
Go for it.
He literally has 1 hit point left.
Just gonna headbutt him instead of a full bite, but
Donk.
yeah.
Or if you're going for the subdual, then it's -4 to the attack.
Okay, then I counteract that by spending Animus to buff it by 4.
Okay. In that case, yes, that will hit.
You also
That's
get
just
+2 from flanking.
That's perfectly valid. I just needed to confirm.
headbutt for subdual.
In that case, roll the damage on the. Actually, is this going to include any fire damage?
Probably not. I mean, it's not an actual attack, so no.
Your fire can't make subdual, so just roll the damage in the. Just roll the damage not on him.
I mean, that's what I've got to. I guess the D3 for the bite would probably
So
be good.
You'd be dealing 7 damage, but you're not going to be doing that fire?
Correct.
Alright. He's unconscious. So, less traumatizing, Kerr?
A little bit, yeah.
But yes, he knew the party was coming the second you got within 20 feet of the door, so...
Joke.
Alright, so... are you guys going to stop Anivia from investigating Varog?
Yes. Or at least if she looks like she is going to be hostile about it.
Oh, she's ready to slit his throat.
Yeah. Razor will stop her. He might have information we need. Specifically about where Irabeth is. We don't want to kill him yet.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
I mean, either way, Sparks and Razor are very firmly standing between him and her. But
Alright. In the meantime, then, she's going to hobble into the bedroom. And she will go to a little secret nook. It's actually DC 25 to find it, which is why Aizen didn't see it when he went in there originally. If you guys watch her, there's inside there's a little note that she reads. And then she pulls out several potions. Right, so inventory. She will take one of the potions herself straight away to heal her wounds. And she will hand the rest of the potions to the party.
What are these? Are you okay, by the way?
She'll let you know that the potions are potions of invisibility and potions of cure moderate. She did take one of the potions of cure moderate herself to heal the wounds. And that the she knows where Erebeth is. Erebeth is at Defender's Heart. It also says that the passphrase is Silver Strong.
Well, that's good
Alright,
to
then
know.
let's get going.
We should still bring this guy with us, though. Don't kill him. He could have information that's useful to rescuing Kenabres.
She'll say that if we bring him with them, he's either dead here, dead on the road, or beheaded by Erebeth when we get to Defender's Heart.
If that is the justice that she deems necessary, then I will accept it. But at least we can try and get information from him first.
Alright, she's not happy about it, but she will acquiesce.
And add him to the chain gang.
You just want slaves, don't you?
No.
Alright, so I assume you take all of his gear off him?
Absolutely. I mean, for all of the prisoners, we were stripping them down to their small clothes.
Yes.
And even those were taken
just-
off to check and make sure there's nothing hidden and then given back. Hello?
Yep, give me a moment.
Hey, you.
Taking a note of... Because I'm adding everything to the...
To the party
to the
sheet?
sheet. Yep. 'Cause most of it, I suspect, is probably going to get sold, but at
Also,
least this way you do have access to it all.
can we back up just a little bit? Was there anything at all left in Worms Manor?
Nothing
like,
of value.
But any
There
like
was
small trinkets or...
There was rations and food. Everything else was in the vault that he did not let any of you in.
Okay, that's fair.
Everything else had been nicked off by his servants and guards.
Okay.
He did give the party 2,000 gold as a thank you, though.
Well, yeah, but Razor likes his little trinkets and shiny things.
You just want to steal from Horgoth.
Yes, but that's beside the point. So,
Erebeth
Jaffer?
will ask you guys for one more favor to get her to Defender's Heart.
Of course.
Was already planning on it.
Didn't think you guys were going to say no, but she'd rather confirm than assume.
So, I just got a fun idea. Can Razor get each link on his claw blade enchanted individually?
I mean, you can put multiple enchantments on the same weapon. So, theoretically, actually, yes, you could.
Okay.
If you're talking about each link being considered a separate enchantment, you would only be able to use one at a time.
Well, I mean, I like if we can put multiple enchantments on one weapon, I could accept that.
Yeah. So each weapon has a maximum capacity of plus 10.
Okay.
Plus 5 of that is that you can have a maximum of plus 5 as a straight bonus, and the other +5 can be the other bonuses like
Shocking,
flaming, shocking, keen, all that.
keen.
You can actually have up to 9 be those other bonuses, but when you do that, it can only be a +1 weapon. So you can have a +1 shocking burst, flaming burst, keen, vorpal.
Yes.
Okay.
So you do
okay.
shocking, fire, cold. It depends on the type of weapon you want to make, but yes, you can mix and match.
So for flavor, when we do get to that, I kind of want each little link in the chain, to be its
To
own
be a different one?
enchantment. But mechanically, it would all be, one enchantment or the entire weapon.
Yep, we can do that.
Also, one of the things you need to we need to remember, Zim, that you can do is your runes. You haven't used those at all.
Oh yeah, my glyphs.
Yeah.
The only
Your
one
glyph
that
of fire is real good.
Which one was that?
Gives +1 to attack, and I think damage for 6 rounds. And it scales by +1 every 4 levels.
I was planning to go with the metal one.
That's the +1 AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's the other one. That's really good.
It's +1 natural armor.
Yeah, that one's also very good.
So, what does it take to apply those? A move action. Okay. Yeah, Pathfinder has so many little things that you can do that it's hard to remember them all. But anyways, moving on.
Onwards to Defender's Heart.
Alright, so moving to Defender's Heart will take you another 3 hours of travel.
Let's go, baby.
You have a chance for one more unique encounter along the way. Just double checking the... You don't actually encounter anything.
Yay. We safe, boys.
But that
We
also
are
means
careful.
it does also mean no XP.
But our babies are safe.
Alright, speaking of that, we should have the counter Tier Blade Resonance award. Alright. So, arriving at Defender's Heart. Largest inn in Kenabres, stout stone structure survived the fall with ease. Built to last and largely ignored by the initial demonic attacks, which tend to focus more on the old Kenabres and the riverfront. Defender's Heart was the perfect choice as a place for surviving crusaders and veterans of the war to gather and form a defensive line. As you approach, the alert guards are posted at every third window in the large structure. And as you approach, you are definitely spotted.
Giant chain of people.
It's certainly an interesting sight, and so where is Anivia in the chain in your collection?
Probably up close to us.
Yeah, near the front.
Her and Aravashnil.
All right. So as you approach the front, the guards tell you to disarm and remove all of your weapons.
Yeah, that's not happening. So it was... What was the code again? Silver what?
Make me a... roll me a d100. If you can't remember it yourself, roll me a d100 to try and remember. Unless anyone else in the party remembers.
I think it was Silver Sheen. No, it wasn't. Crap.
I don't remember either.
Hang on, I'm trying. Wait.
If you're...
Don't we just have the note with us? Can I just ask Anivia?
Oh yeah, we'll just look at the note.
Alright, the note says it's Silver Strong.
Silver Strong.
Alright. Upon saying that, the guards lower their crossbows a little bit and look out. And then you hear yelling and movement from inside. As the heavy doors are basically unbarricaded. And you see a giant woman of an orc open the doors. And she comes charging out right past you guys and almost tackles Anivia, but picks her up instead.
I'm gonna cross my arms as I'm watching this with a smile. Sorry for being late. One Anivia to your aid, slightly damaged, but otherwise okay.
Irabeth will reach another arm out and grab you in a giant bear hug as well, easily lifting you off the ground.
Too much looking.
And then she takes a look back at the this chain gang you've got. And you've been busy.
Points a finger
yes.
towards Razor.
I wanted to make sure we caught as many as we could. Some might be redeemable. I don't think for most, but at the least they've got info.
And we were
Probably.
able to get I'm going to also add, we were also able to save some of the survivors as well. And also we found down below the mongrels of the city. They agreed to help us out when we needed it.
Alright, so the mongrels of Neathholm. Irabeth is delighted to learn of the mongrels of Neathholm. She actually refers to them as the first descendants.
Also, I'm going to show her the note of the safe houses as well. We've already checked one of them, but it was already smashed and destroyed.
Alright, so for the mongrels of Neathholm, she sends 2 Eagle Watch Knights to go to the entrance, for them to go down and collect, or to formalize their alliance. Crusaders of Neathholm. Making contact with Eagle Watch. I'm just adding all the things here. So, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. Nope.
I would let her know about the note about the safe houses and show it to her. Don't worry about the prisoners. They'll be sacrificed later.
Alright, so she tells us that she tells you that
real
she
quick.
would like those last 2 safe houses checked.
Razor is giving a very hurt look towards Azen.
For what?
The comment about the prisoners being sacrificed.
No, I was reading a comment from Cookie.
Oh, I see.
Don't worry about the prisoners. They will be sacrificed later.
Alright, from here you also do have a clear view of where the wardstone should be. Irabeth explains that she's now in charge of the Eagle Watch, at least, until the Mendevian army arrives to help reclaim the city. She does know that word got out. She's also heard that Neurosin and other cities along the border are facing their own plights.
Oh, one more thing before I forget. I'm going to open the bag, reach in. I'm going to look at Razor. You don't mind if I do this, do you? I don't think either of us are going to use it. And I'm just going to kind of casually pull out Radiance and hold it out to Anivia.
Oh,
Or not Anivia, sorry, Irabeth.
but. Oh.
Alright.
Wait, was this before or after Razor tried to break it?
This would be
I-
after Razor tried to break it.
Yeah.
Razor
Okay.
realized that he can't break this thing.
When he felt
Right.
bad, he decided to go ahead and give it. Yeah, that's fine.
Moved Radiance. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... No. I awarded it anyways. All that stuff that's going to be awarded anyway. I was going to make it a nice big surprise. Flipped Radiance. Major quest. Or... That's your reward for delivering Radiance. There you go. Delivering Radiance itself was worth 2400 XP.
I'm trying to think of anything else that we might...
So, Irabeth will ask. She's nervous to ask more of the party, considering everything you have already done, and especially bringing Anivia back to her. But she does not have the manpower to spare right now to investigate those last two safe houses.
Oh, yeah, we'll go slaughter them.
Would
No
the
problem.
party be willing to investigate for her?
Yeah, no big deal. More than
But-
happy to.
But for now, it is getting late. It has been 8 hours plus at this point since you guys last rested. So, assuming you got up at dawn, you've probably not got a whole lot of light left.
Get some rest, get some gear, sell some stuff.
Yes, you now have access to sell stuff. So, if you go to the inventory tab in the party sheet, anything you want to keep, go ahead and move to your character. Otherwise, I can click a button and convert everything else to cash as you
Well,
basically sell it to the blacksmith, the
the guard,
defenders here.
etc.
Pretty much, like, for example, the adamantine Morningstar. If you guys aren't going to use that, I'm sure there's at least one crusader here who would more than happily pay you for a better weapon, considering some of them are barely equipped.
Before we go with that, Razor wants to try and find a magical bag.
You do have access to purchasing equipment here.
Is it better to get
I'm
a handy
dragging-
haversack or a bag of holding?
Give me a moment to find the cost.
I'm just dragging the potions off because we're going to be keeping the potions.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
planning
I'm
to
gonna
take a
split
couple of
those.
those myself.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm just
so
grabbing some of those.
At the moment, you have enough gold to purchase one handy haversack. However, once we've done the selling and conversion, there's a good chance you may be able to buy a second. And as a magic item, it is going to be immune to your innate fire.
Yeah, that's the main thing, is that he wants something that is immune to his innate fire. He also... Don't take everything. It's easier for me to be able to grab stuff from there.
I split it in half.
Oh, okay.
We had a lot of potions.
Yeah.
We had a lot of potions.
But Razor really only needs one, and then Aizen could take the Masterwork backpack, unless you do want a...
Yeah, I'll hold on to the masterwork.
So then he's got a bag, and Razor, again, kind of needs the magical one, because it's, fireproof.
I'm just grabbing stuff that my character would want to. Could we identify those potions? The 5 magic potions and the 2?
Alright. 5 magic potions. And 2 magic potions.
I figure we could probably just ask someone to do it too, and like the wand. Holy crap, that's a lot of potions of invisibility.
And the wand. Tell me if there's anything else that isn't identified at this stage.
There's 6 unidentified item.
Oh yes, that one. That one you don't know yet.
Do you want the wand of magic missile?
So those 6 with the grey leathery scraps.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
It could probably be useful to Razor. I think both of us could probably benefit from it. Razor does have a longbow, so I don't know what Aizen's got for range.
I have no range.
But you can also teleport all over the place.
Yes, I have a lot of movement, and my movement will get better the stronger I get.
You are the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are the
Once I
missile.
Once I hit level 9, I have flight at will, and I will have a lot more teleportation abilities.
So you're a anime character.
Yes, I can do all those things. Otherwise, there's nothing else here I need. I just grabbed some of the potions.
Jaffer, could you add the handy haversack to my sheet, please?
Well, I was gonna do that after you guys had done the selling and converting.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Great fun!
Actually,
Right,
let me throw the handy haversack into the parcel items.
That works. I can just grab it out of there. And then subtract the gold from there. Yeah, Razor kind of just goes up to Irabith and he's like, could I maybe get a backpack that's not, that's fireproof? As he's just pulling out all these little shinies he's collected from his pockets and is just holding them quite adorably in front of her.
Yeah, she is able to requisition a handy haversack for you. Knowing your history with
Burnanate it.
Alright, so I've put it in the party sheet. Zim, you grabbing stuff out of there?
Yes, we do have an influence, and I'm pulling that up right now.
Looking at this, we have the Darkwood sword case. Isn't that a Nivea sword?
A Nivea sword?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, remember her family sword that we found?
Unfortunately, Cookie, I'm gonna have to say no to that one. That's a bit too much of a break. I could do
I didn't think
either.
it would...
Yeah, so I can either do that. There's 2 halves I could do to that. Either it rains or the food thing.
Well, whatever you decide to do, Cookie, you'll need to redeem it again because I already refunded it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes, I would offer Anivia her sword.
Alright, Darkwood sword case. Moved. that successfully awarded to you guys? I don't know if that did, to be honest.
We did not get anything yet on our side, it looks like.
Kerr, you did not take the Masterwork backpack.
Okay. I'm still
Also-
going through everything.
There's a magic ranseur and a magical heavy mace that have not been identified yet.
I figure it's not that big of a deal for
Great
us
fun!
because we're going to
Right,
be
Boo?
using it.
Yeah, for some reason it will not award that. So, no, give me a moment. We'll try this instead.
So the rest of the potions are for Razor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yep, I see. Because I'd set it at level 3, not level 4. So the quest and all that, if you get too high above something in level, it actually won't award you experience.
Oh.
Should we bother taking the potions of dark vision since we both have that?
No, that's... I thought we should leave them there.
Yeah.
Was it anything that's left here will get sold and turned into gold.
Yeah, I figured. I was just double checking with or on that.
And while technically there's a gold limit here, I'm pretty much ignoring that for the selling stuff because you're not just selling to one person or another.
We're giving it the stuff out and everything.
Yeah.
Razor's taking the rations, so you can go
That's
ahead and
fine.
delete all those. Oh, you don't want the ring of climbing?
Nah. We can get more money out of it.
So just delete the rations, you said?
Yeah, I manually put in the number for him.
Alright.
You sure we don't want the ring of climbing? It could be useful.
Nah, I think it's worth more as money.
Razor definitely wants that scroll of magic fang. He likes the sound of it. So I'm guessing you decided not to go for the magic missile wand?
Nah.
Alright, Razor will take it. And can we get the gray stuff identified, or...?
Nope. You guys are not aware of what it is or what its value is. And
Alright.
no one here is either. It's literally basically worthless as leather grey scraps.
Razor is taking all of them. He's curious
Okay.
and wants to figure out what they are. But I think that is everything that Razor is interested in.
Alright. Last call. Anyone want to grab anything before I click the button to convert it all to gold?
Nope. Let it become gold.
Double checking. Oh, what about the identifying the rancier and heavy mace?
Heavy mace is a +1 heavy mace. And the rancier is rancier of the gargoyle.
What does that do? The rancier of the gargoyle appears to have a head crafted of obsidian, but is in fact as hard and resilient as steel. This weapon functions as a +1 rancier that grants a +4 bonus on disarm checks rather than the typical +2 bonus a rancier grants. Up to 5 times per day as a swift action, the wielder of a rancier of the gargoyle can cause its skin to harden for 1 round, gaining a +2 enhancement to its natural armor score. So, Jaffer, something that I'm curious about that I think would be kind of fun would be actually Razor Like this Rancier, he takes the blade, or breaks off of the blade and adds it to his claw blade.
Unfortunately, because that's one of the downsides of going with a custom weapon like that, is there are no pre-built special versions of it.
What do you mean?
Well, like if a character uses Ranciers, then there is like Rancier of the Gargoyle. But because you've got a custom built weapon, you can get normal enchantments on it, but you can't get any of the fancy enchantments from named weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
All right. So hitting the button to convert to gold.
All right.
Become as gold. Become as gold.
I love
24
how
items sold for 9,000 gold pieces.
and 1 silver piece.
Yes, and 1 silver.
I love how
Yeah.
there's still some items there that did not sell.
Yeah, it's sell total is less than 1 currency unit, therefore it did not get bought.
I take the flint and steel,
So-
except Razor doesn't really need that.
So let me guess, since where we're at, I can't spend 8,000 gold on something, can I?
What is the item you want, and I'll consider it.
I want to turn my katana into a +1 keen weapon.
New influence, by the
so-
way.
Yes, that cookie, I can do that one. I can do that one. So that one is accepted.
Is
So
there a sack?
+1 and keen.
Is there
Yes,
a sack
that's
somewhere that
8,000
Razor
cost.
can just pick up?
What do you mean, just a sack?
Just a random sack.
You can, I guess you could have just random equipment. It's, yeah, you have a bag, a sack. Doesn't do anything.
Well, yeah, but it's his treasure sack is what it's going to be. And that's where he
I thought
puts
that was
all
the
of
handy
his...
have sack.
No, that holds everything, including the treasure sack. But he specifically puts all of his treasures into the treasure sack.
All right.
Don't question it. It makes sense to him.
Okay. So keen.
Plus, it helps me with organization of my inventory.
Keen is +1. So there is a blacksmith in the area. However, to upgrade your weapon to a +2 will take a couple of days of work.
I did send you the new influence, by the way.
Yes. And I've said yes to that one.
Okay.
So yes, it will take approximately 8 days, Kerr, if the for him to upgrade the weapon.
Yay!
So
But how much of the
What-
money is that using?
that's using 8,000.
Would you be willing to let me do that, Razor?
I mean, I guess.
I will let you have the next item, big item.
Razor also has already picked up a 2,000 gold handy haversack.
Well, yeah, but that's still... Even if he gets all of the remaining gold, that's not even close to the... It's barely
Well, to
half
be
of
fair, you
what
can-
he's spending.
It's about a one-third. It's about a one-third, two-third split.
You can also upgrade your weapon to a +1 weapon as well. We have enough for that.
That would take an additional day, though. So, what would the party do with 9 days without their weapons?
How about around here?
All right. So, if you guys want to take a 9-day break, happy enough for that to occur.
I just don't know if we actually can, considering the city is literally under siege around us.
Well, you guys can at least get an overnight rest.
Yes. I'm okay continuing on. I just... If you want to keep going, Razor, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, there is that as well. Razor would not be thrilled about sitting for 9 days. Especially not while the city is on fire.
Alright. Then let's go clear out the last 2 safe houses after
Alright.
our day of rest.
So, as players here, I'll give you the choice. Did you want to clear the safe houses this session and then level up because you have the experience for it? Or did you want to level up now?
Oh.
I mean, I'd like to...
Lovely.
Generally, we level up after a session.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Do you want to clear the 2 remaining safe houses this session?
Yeah, let's clear out the safe houses, because I think that's the last thing we do before we go to the garrison, too.
Yes. The
So, yeah.
2 safe houses are effectively the last things before Grey Garrison.
So yeah, let's go clear those.
Alright, so more story though in the meantime. I just wanted to clear that part up.
Mhm.
So, Caleb is tried as a deserter of the Crusaders and is sentenced by Irabeth to death.
Chop
The-
chop.
The Tiefling is sentenced to prison for looting and is shackled and tied and placed in basically a makeshift prison underneath the Defender's Heart. Sorry. The Discari cultist has a mysterious accident and is dead by morning. And Vargorg is nowhere to be found. There is, however, a new body impaling the spikes on the outside of Defender's Heart.
Oof. Don't mess.
You think there may be some resemblance, but no, it's nothing. So, do you guys have anything to say about those outcomes?
Yeah, I'm not getting on her bad side.
Razor will look visibly sad about it, about the people disappearing and such, but he's not actually going to say anything.
Only
without
one person
proof.
disappeared. So there were 2 trials. Both found them guilty. The Discari cultist, his jailer, basically got sick of him trying to preach and yell throughout the night and organized an accident for him. And
Oh, we know about that?
oh, you can figure it out. And Vargorg, Anevia told Erebeth about what happened, about your wife will find your dead body. And Erebeth went, nope, not dealing with this one.
Did
Stab.
Razor have an opportunity to at least interrogate them?
Yes, but they wouldn't. None of them would yield anything of particular interest. Caleb is a coward who joined the Crusades to loot ruins, make himself look like a big, impressive person for the ladies, and then try and get an easy life cruising off that. Ultimately, he was a coward and never ever wanted to fight anything. The tiefling was just following orders, quote unquote. The Discari cultist won't stop talking about how the end of the world is nigh and the world wound will consume all. And Vargorg would basically not talk to anyone but Anevia or Erebeth.
Well, he delivered them to the law. He will accept whatever happens to them. He doesn't agree, but we've got enough problems without fighting amongst each other. Also, I got a new update on Razor's new ref sheet. I brought it up on stream.
Nice.
It is also in the supporters channel.
That's really cool.
Alright, so just checking, you had Fenna, you had 3 other survivors from the Black Wing, you then had the Innocent and her parents.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 7.
Razor will
Then-
also make sure to tell Erebeth about the ones that the knights that were trying to slay the...
Innocent.
Yeah.
She'll make sure that
And
her-
give as
your
many
watch keeps an eye out for them.
as much of a description of them as he can.
Alright. Alright, that's the experience you get from the survivors you saved.
Okay.
Just making sure I dot all the I's and cross all the T's for this. Alright, so next. The next morning, the sky is dark, it's raining down rather heavily actually. Yeah, but even with the rain, the darkness feels oppressive in the city. You can still smell the smoke as the water flows black through the streets. Not entirely pleasant.
Should we get going?
Yes. Let us go.
Alright, and we'll head to the first safe house. Using
Alright.
this little land path to get. Do we want to go to the? Which one do you want to go to first, Razor? The one on the left or the top one?
Let me pull this up here. I think it would probably be easier to swing down and then to the left, and then go to the
And then
north.
go around up.
Yeah,
Okay.
because of the chasms.
Then that's the way we will go. So we'll head to the one on the left first.
All right, and since I'm assuming you're leaving everyone at Defender's Heart, so it's just you guys moving now?
Yep.
All right, so that means you move significantly faster.
Now it takes us 19 minutes per tile instead of 20.
5 minutes per tile. So that's total move of 60.
Razor is going to have Sparks doing some scouting ahead of us. You know, just in general, particularly with his scent and such.
Yep. Right. So as you guys are moving through, you come across a shop. Let me pull it up. I need to set the grid on this one actually. Give me a second. This one didn't have a grid built into it. Sharing the map now. Did you guys get the map?
Yes.
All right. I know the squares don't quite match up, but
All right.
right,
You want to
so
take
this,
the lead on this one, Razor?
Yeah, let's go.
all right. So the front door of this this building is literally kicked in off its hinges, and you're hearing screaming and bashing coming from inside the building.
We need to go.
All right. Give me initiatives. And I'm not putting them on the map, but there are civilians inside,
Okay.
specifically in that room that that Mr. Demon is trying to get into.
Ah, perfect. Someone Razor has no qualms with killing. Well, that's as far as he can get for now.
Yeah, just so you're aware, you can break through those windows if you want to.
Ooh. Alright. XCOM style, jump through the window over to there with his bow out, and he's gonna shoot the demon.
I mean, I picked a map with windows because one, it's a shop, so the shop wants to just be able to display things, and yeah, you don't want to XCOM your way through a window?
Absolutely, I do. And he is going to use Spark Strike. And the fire. Oof. Well, so much for my use of Spark Strike.
Probably got its attention though.
Probably.
Oh yes, you've definitely got its attention.
Well, remember you can use your ability to give +4, so you might be able to still hit it.
Oh, right. Yes, that.
Don't forget that one.
Well, +4.
17 would hit.
Yay, not a complete waste of my turn. And
I mean, you XCOM'd through a window, therefore it's not a waste.
You just parkoured.
fair enough. And then the Spark Strike will still be useful. And he is using his ability to get past the resistance.
Alright.
I don't have a way to manually do that I know of, so... Sorry, you have to do that manually.
If you want to, change it from fire, the type fire to something like type flame,
Ooh.
because that way it won't trigger the keyword.
I don't know. I know that with Pathfinder, they are a bit specific. Okay, it does work. Cool. Yeah.
Because that way
do
you won't
want me to-
trigger the fire resistance. Oh no, I've already done it for this one.
Okay. So yeah, that is Razor's turn.
All right, you definitely get its attention. It is going to close to that pile of barrels, and then just start throwing whatever it can grab in it, in those barrels, at you. So there are some knives, there's some plates, and there's a critical miss. So apparently, as this thing's reaching its hands in to pluck out whatever it can grab to throw at you, one of its hands comes out with a pair of scissors through the hand.
This is why you
Oof.
look.
Aizen.
Azine!
It can
Alright.
only take it can only take a move action next round. That's its penalty.
Alright, Aizen's gonna follow. Parkour. $35, $40. He's gonna go through the window, bound over Razor, and then run over towards this thing.
As it's spending the effort to try and pull the the pair of scissors out of its hand.
Curse to Fato. Curse it. And make a slash on it.
22 will hit. Plus 13.
I have not yet reached my final form.
Meanwhile, I'm
That
over
brings
here with only a
Sparks.
+8 and just kind of,
You're level 4. Like,
Well, to be fair, my specific class gives me a lot of bonuses to hit.
So,
Like one of my first level abilities gives me half my intelligence to hit, and when I hit level 10, it also goes on to damage as well.
ah.
Yeah, no, this is specifically a class ability that gives me such a high to hit.
So when it comes to charging, isn't it like 20 feet that we have to move within a straight line? Otherwise, we can move as where we want. At least I
Pardon?
believe that's what it was. For charging?
you have to move in a straight line, yes.
Yeah.
But
Straight
can we
line.
move, like, can I move over there and then 20 feet of charging and still get the pounce?
No, so
Nope.
charge is from your opening, from your starting
Okay.
position.
So
Yeah,
he only
it's
gets
basically a full round
one.
action.
There is a feat that lets you make a charge and an up to 190-degree turn during that charge, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a few abilities in my broken mirror that let me turn in charges.
Well, that's it for Sparks.
Alright, Razor, you're up again.
He's gonna swap over to his claw blade and move up and attack. He will activate his degrade resistance. I guess I'll just switch all of these to flame and leave them there, since most of the time I'm gonna just be activating the thing to...
Well, the degrade resistance reduces it by 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. In this state, most things that have fire resistance are going to have fire resistance 5, 10, or more.
Okay.
And once you get to fire resistance like 20, then they're getting to immunity levels. So 10 is more than enough for this.
Okay. So just let me know if I need to adjust it later.
That's all right.
For now,
And this way,
claw blade.
you still get all the other stuff. Well, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Those are all he can do for this turn. Because he had to move. Alright. It can go now.
It dead.
Razor's gonna be rushing over to the room. Hey! We killed the demon. It's safe now. We're with the Crusaders.
You'll hear some movement from behind the door as two humans, two pairs of eyes will poke through the gap as they do it. This is Belthus and Nera Loomis. They actually own this place. It's called Fine Fittings. It's a fancy clothing shop. Unfortunately, they don't really have anything they can offer. They can give you fancy clothing.
I don't need a reward. Just come with us and we'll get you somewhere safe.
All right. If I assume you're going to lead them back to Defender's Heart.
I guess we do have the time that we could technically take him back to Defender's Heart and then go to the next one.
So the round trip to take both of them back to Defender's Heart and then you to return here would be a total of an hour round trip for you guys.
Oh yeah, that's no big deal.
Well, not back to here. We'd be going to the next one.
Oh, yeah. So it would add an hour on moving to the next location, but would get you 2 more survivors.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We'll do it.
All right. So that gets you an extra 17. A moment. Oh, there we go. And then I award that for the actual fight. Alright. You now have seamstresses and the like at the at Defender's Heart as well. So you can now repair clothing and the things at Defender's Heart.
Yay.
This is also part of you building up the followers that you guys will get at level 7.
Oh, gotcha.
So the more people you rescue as you go, the more things you have available to you.
Shall we head on off after we check out this place?
Alright. Tower of Estrod. This one has multiple places in it, so let me... This is one of those ones that has multiple encounters in it, so... Moment.
You are not prepared.
Oh, hush.
I couldn't resist it. It's not like I get to use that clip very often.
Joke.
I try and be as prepared as I can. Like, I had everything open before you guys even started today.
Oh, I know you do. Which is part of why I don't get to use it very often. Which is why when I do get a chance to use it, I use it.
Мне кажется, эта вкусовочка для него слишком кислая.
We got a pizza sable.
Be right back. I'm hearing something weird on this end.
Was it a beep? Because that might have come from the Martin video. I hope he's not stepping away because of the beep from the Martin video.
No, it was... No, I heard it on this end. It just stopped.
Oh.
I have no idea what that was. No, I took my headphones off and still heard it, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. So, in the meantime, how is everybody today? I am so happy to have you all here. Seriously, you guys are fantastico. We got almost 20 viewers, and that is really good for a Saturday
Joke.
evening. I guess you guys must be enjoying the Demon Slaying duo.
We are fabulous, darling. But yeah, no, you're very much a... With your character, you're sort of built just for, You have a lot more buffs and such that you can give yourself. You have a more versatility than I do with your like runes and such and your elemental abilities. I don't have that. I basically have just straight damage, and I'm basically built for hitting and doing damage. That's what the Harbinger's built for.
I know, I know.
I get stronger with every level. And when we hit level 5, we get our 3rd level abilities, which are going to be really good.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I think it was a pipe in the wall or something was making a funny noise.
You're good.
Alright. Sharing map. Alright. So this is a 60-foot diameter grey stone tower. It's missing the bulk of its upper floors. Some terrific force smashed its upper sections clean away, creating huge mounds of rubble, leaving now it's more than no more than a mere stump with a jagged top. So this used to be a library and research laboratory owned by the city. Its old owner died mysteriously 2 years ago, and not much is really known about it since then.
And I believe there was a password that we knew about that we got with the note
Yes.
in case we need it. We haven't had to use it yet, but I thought there was a password.
Yes, there was a password. Do you still have the note?
Yes,
Alright,
because
the
we showed that.
password is I have new material for the archives.
Okay, in case we need it. I don't know if we're going to need it or not, but we'll
The
see.
front
I will
doors
be right
are
back.
locked.
But go ahead and keep going.
I will walk up and knock. See if
Alright.
anyone's inside.
You hear someone yelling from the other side. Who is it? What do you want?
I've new material for the archives.
One moment. You hear a click click. And the doors will open to reveal a pair of Baphomet cultists. You can clearly see their insignia. They're wearing it without a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So, looking above, the ground floor is now open to the air, a tangle of wooden supports above being all that remain of the building's upper stories. Two rubble-filled pools flank the entrance. And what was once a desk, and a few shelves, sit pushed against one wall.
I will nod in greeting to them.
All right. They say that they don't have much available here, but upstairs there is some bedrolls if they're desperate for shelter.
Is there anyone else here right now? I just don't want to cause any ruckus in case someone gets a idea if we're not really normal, if you get what I mean.
Give me a bluff.
I'm okay at bluff. I am good at bluff.
Yep. So they'll say, Faxon is in the floor below us.
They believe you're the Pope of Baphomet.
It's just Faxon downstairs. Go and report to him, and then you can go about your business.
I'll nod, thank him, and make my way in to head on down because I am a Terminator on a mission to assassinate this Faxon.
Alright, so unfortunately due to the way the map works, it's going to be one of those drag and drop for the lower floor. So, but you guys do not have any problems moving past because they think that you're cultists like them.
Yep.
That's Razor. Sparks. Right, so as you come down, This semicircular room is empty except for a few bookshelves against the wall and a single desk and chair in one corner. Huge set of wood and metal double doors stands on the south there. And as you walk down, Faxon sort of looks up. What do you want?
He isn't within range. So I have an ability called Ill Tidings, which once per encounter, I can move half my speed as a swift action. And I am wondering if I can use that to immediately get to him.
As part of a surprise round.
Yes.
So half your speed, so 20 feet.
20 feet, yes.
You'd need to be closer to do that.
Okay.
So as you guys come down, he will ask, what do you want? Do you have the reports?
Yes, yes, as I move a little bit closer. Not enough to really get just like walking down. Down with
And as you approach, he's also going to go, oh, don't forget my cut of the loot.
we have some. Hosilla was a bit stingy with it. She wouldn't even really let us see her.
He's going to look up at you on that Hosilla. That means Monago is going to be sending us to a fresh city soon. Ooh. He starts
Good,
putting his hands together.
There's not much in this shit show of a city anymore.
I hear there's good pickings over near Defender's Heart. I hear that's where they've tried to set up and survive, but it won't be long.
Passed by there on our way here. I think I saw some orc bitch there. Gold armor. Couldn't really make it out through the windows when we were sneaking by.
That would be Irabeth. If you could get her head on a pike, Discari or Baphomet themselves would reward us.
It's mostly just a pittance. They don't really have much over there. Honestly, I think they'd probably starve to death given another week or two.
Alright, make me a bluff check.
Can I use my 20 again?
No.
Why did I use my bluff there? Oh, God. Not horrible.
Not horrible. Let's... No, he's lapping this up. My dice hate me.
Thank you, Dice Could.
I rolled a 1.
Yes! You're so lucky!
So he's lapping this up. He thinks you guys are, he's eagerly awaiting whatever loot you guys are going to deliver him. So, surprise round. Razor, you have had a chance to move as well here if you wanted to make a move up to half your speed.
Sure.
This is before the surprise round.
Well, I'm just kind of bullshitting him.
I mean, that works. You're walking up to his table. He's expecting loot.
Yeah.
You've got a big backpack on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, your surprise round. Because I assume you guys are going to spring it at the same time.
Yes. I'm just kind of nod to Razor.
So, Razor, you're first in the initiative order. Your
All
surprise round, so
right.
you get 1 attack.
Wait, what?
Surprise round, so you only get a half action, so 1 attack.
Wait, what?
You can't make a full attack in a surprise round.
Wait, what?
Okay, so we skip to Aizen's turn.
No, no. Alright. Claw Blade. Activating Spark Strike as well. Confirmed crit. And again with Spark Strike on there.
Oh, God.
Yes.
And of course
Yes.
using my thing to, circumvent resistance.
Okay. First off, so it's double damage. Roll me the damage first.
Let me clear the crit. Well, actually, the normal is double, so I'll just roll it.
Yeah.
Why did the
And now
extra
please
stuff
roll
not...
me 4d6.
Wait, why did the extra stuff not get...
Because the extra flaming stuff isn't part of the weapon damage.
No, that's still increased in this, in Pathfinder, isn't it?
Oh, the flame does have 2.
Yeah, everything looks like it got double.
Yeah,
I
it
mean-
looks like it got double. It's alright. Go ahead and roll me 4d6 as well.
Okay.
He's probably not surviving this.
And that would also be there. And this. Oh, wait,
No.
I know why. Because the crit on that extra stuff was reset to just... There we go. So, that extra stuff would be applied as well. I see what I
So
did
the
wrong
additional
on...
8 damage.
Yeah, 8 damage for fire. And then there was that 4d6 for you.
So, do you happen to have a reroll for that 4d6? If
Anyone?
Chat's willing to give you a reroll for that, this might be a highly interesting.
Come on,
You didn't
people!
roll particularly great there.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Can we have a reroll,
Give me the-
please?
Give me the interesting option. I want the interesting option. I'm curious about the interesting option. Please.
I am actually really curious about this too. Because... This is one of those people that you don't want to get a turn because bad things happen if he gets a turn.
Oh, Faxon is scary.
I don't know if this is actually going to kill him, because Jaffer didn't say anything about it killing him, just said it would be interesting.
I'm assuming he's going to get disabled. This is probably ability score damage somewhere.
It's dex damage.
Oof. So you could just paralyze him.
Yeah, it's literally severed spine is the upgrade, or the critical. At the moment, you don't have enough to actually fully take him down, but if you were re-roll it, and we'll see what it is. And if chat gives you the re-roll, you can take the second roll.
Come on, chat. Please.
So go ahead and roll me another 4d6 Zim, and we'll see what chat would give you if...
The exact same.
Exact same. Okay. So, in that case, we'll stick with the 10 that you originally dealt. So that drops his dexterity to 6.
Oh, this poor innocent cinnamon roll.
I mean, I doubt he's going to get a turn anyways, because we've got 2 more surprise rounds to go.
Aizen.
Swift action. Move
Yes.
half my speed. And we are going to go with Cursed Fate on him. He's gonna be easier to hit too.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
this poor man.
That is a confirmed critical. Flashing again?
What?
That's slashing as well, is it?
Yes, it's slashing. I was the one who got slash spine last time.
Okay, it's double damage. So he's probably not going to survive this anyway, but it's double damage and the target loses a leg.
This is why I wanted Keen on my weapon.
So you start with the leg, and then you start moving up.
Slash up. Cut him in half.
So Faxon is very dead. And he didn't even get a chance to yell or warn or anything.
Alright. Time to check the body, see if we can find anything else.
Alright, give me a moment then. The XP from encounter.
Yeah, I remember fighting Faxon. He hit our fighter with blindness, and he was basically useless forever.
That's that's the first thing he does, is cast blindness on the most dangerous target.
Yeah, I just remember that because our fighter started bitching that he was being targeted. It's like, that's just what he said. And it took us a while to deal with Faxon. He was really nasty.
Faxon opens combat by casting blindness deafness on the most obvious target. If no one is an obvious target, he casts it on the obvious healer. If no obvious healer, he casts it on the closest target. He then curses the strongest character to reduce their strength score by 6. He then follows this up with other offensive hexes and curses.
Yeah, he is nasty. If you don't take him down like quickly, he can do some horrible things to a party, especially with the level that
He's an evil debuff character.
yeah. And his saves, I think, were actually pretty high, but I don't remember for sure.
His
I think
saves, fort +3, reflex +5, will +5. He's a TR4.
Oh no, I mean the saves for his spells are fairly high, especially since you're only usually like level 3 or maybe 4 at this level when you face him.
Pulling him up. So the blindness deafness that he would cast at you be a fortitude save 16.
Oof. Yeah, and can't he debuff you as well with his abilities?
His hexes, yep.
Yeah, he's a witch. Oh god.
Stow Curse will save DC 17, or you suffer -6 to your strength.
Ouch. Yeah, no.
You can also then give you a -4 penalty on your save. So he basically follows up, just basically trying to make the party as inept as possible, and then uses Vampiric Touch once he starts taking damage. And he didn't even get a chance to use his wand.
Ooh, wand? I'm gonna loot the body.
It's been put in the party sheet.
Oh, Wandy the Wandy the Wonder Wand.
Wandy the Wonder Wand. Do you want to identify the stuff?
Yes. What do I need to identify that stuff?
Spellcraft.
Spellycraft. Boosh. Is it per item?
Per item.
As
So you'll need.
they're still only +1 items here, so with a +8, unless you roll a 1, you're succeeding. And you have time here, so I'm happy enough for you guys to count as a take 10.
10. We'll spend 5 minutes while you go over this stuff, and I just make sure everything is okay.
All right, so the door to the south is locked, but you did find a couple of keys on Faxon. You actually found 2 keys on him specifically.
So we see if those keys open up the door.
Yep, one of the keys does open the door.
Ooh, Razor, do you want the Cloak of Resistance?
I'm also looking at those bracers of armor, but what do you have for armor?
I'm not going to need it once I hit level 5.
Ah, so literally at the end of
Because-
this session.
Yeah. Well, once I hit level 5, right now I have an ability that for any of my saves, I can instead roll my stealth for it. And basically I have a +13 in every one of my saves.
What about the bracers?
Once I hit level 5, I can make a stealth check in order to dodge an attack and teleport
Ah, right.
against their perception. So
Then I guess I'll take
I
both.
don't need that as much. Also, the bracers of armor do not stack if you're already wearing armor.
Oh,
It's
they
for like a
don't.
wizard or something. No.
Oh, I'm only wearing studded leather, but the
Yeah,
studded leather
these won't
is
be
still
as good.
better.
Yeah, I know. Once we get like bracers of armor like +5 or 6, that's when it starts getting really good for us.
Braces are
But
good
although-
for spellcasters who aren't wearing any armor.
Okay.
Yes, this is correct. Or monks. Monks are like really good with monks.
Well, again, they're not wearing armor. Barbarians are also not too bad with braces either, generally.
Yeah, they don't usually want to wear heavier armor, or you just have a wizard who can have a wand of mage armor and you just cast mage armor on them. So yeah, we will open up the door with the key.
Alright. This semicircular room has been outfitted with numerous decorations. Green glass lanterns hang from the walls, giving the room an eerie glow. A brazen minotaur head hangs from one wall above an altar, covered with wavy bladed knives and curved bull's horns. A large wooden chest sits near the west wall.
Let's double check for traps.
For the record, I'm moving Sparks where I am so he can charge easier through the doorway.
Okay. There appears to be nothing here. You see no traps.
Slowly make my way in. Also, we now have our 4-man party. Me, Razor, Sparks, and Wandy the Wonder Wand. I will head over to the chest. And I'm going to just double check it for traps just in case.
Alright, you see no traps in the chest.
Now we'll try using the key.
Yep, one of the keys opens it. So, the wooden chest contains various items looted from the ruins over the past several days. It contains a lot of copper pieces, a bunch of silver pieces, about 100 or so gold pieces, some platinum, 5 silver holy systems of Iomedae, masterwork longsword, 2 masterwork scimitars, and about, I'd say about 450-ish gold pieces in value of various housewares, silverware, utensils, table settings. There's a wand in there. There appears to be some sort of amulet. There's
I'm going to call.
a bunch of papers documenting cultist movements.
Ooh, these are important.
You know that Defender's Heart would be and the Crusaders would be very interested in getting a lot of the names on this on these paperworks. And then finally, there is a short note in immaculate handwriting.
Let's take a look.
Faxon, you did well to report your superior's mishandling of funds, and I trust that you will continue to serve as loyally in the weeks to come. You need not command the Kenabres Templars for long, for the city is about to die. I only wish I could be there to take part in its murder, for I have fond memories of my Red Morning Massacre. No matter, I suppose, for your mortal kin will all fall soon enough. As I said, Kenabres' days are short. Volesh has already left to meet with our Lord's daughter in the Abyss to secure a Nahindrian crystal of the proper purity, and once she has what she needs, she'll arrive in Kenabres to finish the job and turn the wardstones fully to our use. You will know when she succeeds, I suspect. Praise Lord Baphomet. Monago.
Right.
I hope you guys appreciated the reading.
Knowledge. Give me a knowledge, local, history, or planes, whatever you would prefer, whatever you're stronger at.
Local, planes, or what?
History.
They're all the same bonus. But I'm gonna go with planes because Razor. And Sparks also knows
20, baby.
planes.
Alright. So with the net knowledge planes, you're able to identify. You're pretty sure you've heard the term Monago before. She's the demonic ruler of a ruined city inside the World Wound. And Volesh is rumored to have been the architect of the World Wound. She's a demon who created it and opened it. As for this reference to Nahindrian crystals, neither of you have any memory or knowledge of this, but both of you get a distinct feeling that it should be familiar.
Okay. That is strange. So we want to make sure we get all this stuff back and let them know about this. All right. Razor, do you want to go take care of those two guards upstairs? Once you finish looking at all this stuff?
Yes. Let's go do this. They've
Alright.
apparently been doing this stuff for a while, and I'm not too thrilled about that.
Let me move you guys back. I've put
Move
the
us
loot.
back, move us back, move us back.
I've put the loot into the party sheet as well,
Okay.
because that
Sounds
makes
good though.
that makes things really easy. All right. As you come up, the cultists will sort of give you a slight wave. So
I'm gonna look over it.
how much of a cut did he take from you guys this time?
Quite a bit, and he also told us that you all need to come with us. We're laying a trap at the Defender's Heart for the half-orc. We've got news that she's going to be leaving the heart, but we need to be nearby to grab her when she leaves.
Give me a bluff.
Can I get help?
Yeah, honestly. You wouldn't believe that guy though. Literally, we just get back and he's already sending us out again.
Sparks gives a snort of, like, annoyance.
All right, so that is plus 4 to your roll then for Razor's bluff.
Not the not the thing you were expecting me to be saying, was it? Ooh, not
And then
20.
after 20.
Really? We
And
have
so the guy's
rolled.
bluff.
We both rolled an at 20 on bluffing our way with these two.
Okay, they grab their weapons and all right, let's go.
As for walking, I'm gonna start talking. So, what's your guys' names?
One
Kurt,
down.
that is no.
Is-
Don't do that. That is how you die.
What? I'm sorry. That's what I would ask.
Well, yeah, I'm
Jaffa
just
don't
letting
do
you know
names.
that, Jaffer will kill you if you do that.
I'm assuming we're gonna try to recruit and redeem these people, so they might become important. They might actually become our followers. So if they
Jaffer, you
become our
want
followers, that means they have names.
you want to explain a bit?
I don't do names. I'm horrible at that. If you give me an hour, I can come up with a bunch of good names. If you need me to come up with a name on the fly, I suck.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was purely joking with you. It's how we kept terrorizing Jaffer in the Starfinder campaign. Speaking of,
I'm gonna assume you guys-
how is Bob doing with the paper on the professor? I remember the name you gave him, Bob Barkin.
Probably you guys in chat that gave it to him, actually.
I think it was.
So it's like, so where are you guys from? How are you guys been doing so far? Like making small talk.
Alright, so you make small talk as you guys return to near Defender's Heart. And pretty much once you guys are in range, the people of Defender's Heart will, one, they'll recognize you. And so they'll be they'll be willing to at least entertain what's happening here. And I'm not going to ask for any roles in combat. You capture both of them.
I did it for Razor. It's like I kind of feel bad about this. These people really just like, this is almost too easy.
Well, when you roll natural 20s on bluffs like that, I'm gonna give it to you. You get the experience from the from it.
They are now ours.
The way I view it is you get experience for completing the challenge. It doesn't mean you have to kill them to get the experience.
Fair. So once these two are properly tied up, let's head to Irabeth and let her know Faxon is no more, and show her these names as well as the note with Minago.
All right. Just pulling up the encounter tags. That's all great garrison stuff. Yeah, why is it so annoying to pull up this data? All right, so they award that you're given a reward of 2,000 gold for the names.
Yay.
Because most of these names don't exist in this city or were never part of this city, but these names appear to be known people in pretty
The
much
Crusades.
every ward city.
Spies.
Yes. While we're here, did you guys want to yeah. Do you guys want to keep any of the items before selling them?
Do we have those identified? Because there's a few magic items that are not identified yet.
Yeah, I would like
We
to
got
get
a
those
wand.
items identified. So while he's working on that, Kurt, did you like how Razor turned that on the cultists?
Yes, I did.
All right. So at this point, I probably actually need to call it myself.
You
I
what?
know we have one more location to visit, but I need to actually stop here myself.
Oh, no worries.
No worries.
So I'll go ahead and convert this to gold.
Hey, no,
That's another.
we wanted
I
you
think
to
it's okay.
identify the stuff.
Oh. What were the things that you needed identifying?
Well, the magical
wand,
sculpture,
the magic statue.
the wand, and there was an unidentified item. That magical sculpture especially, Razor would have wanted to keep, probably. Depending on what it is.
Oh, the magical sculpture? That's the brazen head. That's the Minotaur head of Baphomet. It makes whatever room it's displayed in unholy.
Okay, then he would not want that. But he like the fine housewares I was kind of planning to snag for Razor to as a trophy thing, or something out of that at least. What was the wand?
Wand of Blessed Weapon. Or Unblessed Weapon makes it an unholy weapon.
Okay, we don't want that.
Nope.
And then the unidentified item that's sold for 500.
That's the Phylactery of Faithfulness, but it's broken. This
Oof,
tiny box
yeah.
contains religious scripture. Box is affixed to a leather cord to be tied around the forehead. Once the box sits upon the wearer's brow. There is no mundane way to determine what function the religious item performs until it is worn. But this one is damaged anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
One man's trash is a fire dog's treasure.
One man's trash is a fire dog's 500 gold.
You can buy better things with it.
Well, yes, but it's not so much about buying. It's not about the value, the monetary value. It's the, the... Starts with an S. I can't think of it. The emotional value. The sentimental value. It's about the sentimental value.
Whatever you say, kid.
Well, you guys well and truly have made it into level 5. You're currently sitting at 20,000 experience, and level 6 is at 23,000.
Ah! Is there anything we can go kill to get 3,000 experience?
Probably, but I do need to call it here.
I know, I was joking.
But since it's the end of the session, you guys can level up, and you'll probably level up next session as well.
Yeah, we're probably going to get a lot of levels.
I suspect next session is probably going to be the Grey Garrison as well, though.
Leave the server up. I'm not going to be able to level up tonight because I'll be switching over to another game.
Yep, I will leave it up because I don't have time to, unfortunately, to work through the level up with you guys, so...
No worries.
Go, do your thing. Thank you so much for running, Jaffer.
Thank you. Also, what was the donation goal for?
See the truth.
It meant that you never got any false rumors.
Oh, that's cool. Oh.
So once you got that, so every rumor that you got was then true.
Okay, those are handy. That's really handy.
I request that when you have time during the week, you post the rumors that we did get that are true in the channel for us.
Okay, I can do that.
Thank you. All right. Well, I suppose I might as well wrap up this stream then. So, thank you everybody so much for joining us for Demonslaying Duo Pathfinder. Being led by the illustrious Jaffa. Thank you again for DMing for us. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do this without your guys' help and support. So thank you so much for that. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as grabbing some merchandise over at zgfgaming.store, using our Humble Bundle partner link to grab some bundles over at Humble Bundle and support the channel that way as well as simply sending some treats. I really do enjoy the treats. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. I will be back in a few minutes with some more stuff. We're going to be doing Sea of Thieves, most likely. I still have to find out exactly what's going on there. But, you know. Bye for now.
I do.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming, everyone.